Wait. And we're off. Brand new day. Kitty, don't leave me. No. Speed 1, full cursor. Go Toko. How's she going? Roar. All is well, thanks. 11 potions, 3 shelters. Chrono-chan. Yeah, stupid kid. Well, that was actually on me, but we'll blame the kid. Kids should not be standing there. But yeah, no need to go on the telepad or telepod. Try it out. Like when I learned this run on the snes, I like never picked up on the fact that Wexel didn't go through the telepod, nor does anyone. It was so ingrained in me from casual to do it. That was like a free, I don't know, 10-20 seconds. I think it's closer to 20 seconds. But yeah, at the start there, I put the battle speed to 1, put cursor the full memory. When you auto battle in this game, and that's one of the big differences from the SNES, is that you don't have, in the SNES there is no such thing as the auto battle, but you can use the X button to do a single attack, or you can hold it to essentially simulate the auto battle. And you'll retain your cursor on, say, tech or items. On this version, when you auto battle, your character will revert back to attack even with cursor on full. Stinks. That second imp, if it attacks you or not, it's random. Press Triangle button to zoom through text. Or triangle or X. Put the power glove. I hesitate to say my controls because I have a few things switched up due to very weird circumstances. Blah blah blah. Girls, go away. Yeah, big differences between this version, the PC, Steam, and SNES is the ATB. The ATB runs a lot faster in this version. For the up until just before Dragon Tank, I'll put the battle speed 1 being the fastest, and then 8 being the slowest. On SNES, we're using battle speed 1, 2, or 3. Pretty much when you want a slower battle speed is for a fight that is like closer with the inputs with ATB and whatnot, like Dragon Tank, for example. Actually, Dragon Tank's kind of a bad example on PC, but it's a tighter fight. I guess that's a better way to put it. When it's a tighter fight, you want a slower ATB. You have like specific inputs. As I said, battle speed 1, 2, or 3 on the SNES. For like a newer runner, I would say pretty much use battle speed 4, 5, or sorry, 4, 6, and 8. 4 being like your 1, 6 as your 2, and 8 as your 3. Strength allows Chrono and Luca to kill enemies coming up with 1 hit each, plus the power glove. And get to Fire Whirl. Oh, finally get him 1 hit. That's another thing, like in this version compared to the SNES, enemies move a lot more on the field. It can be hard to get those 3 to cooperate and get him 1 cyclone. Yo, who? Enjoy the lurk, hope you're doing well. Girls. No. Bad. You hope to get 3. You don't always get 3, but definitely always want the 2. Be it the left or the right, it doesn't matter which side you go for. Need to wait. There. On the snes, it seems to work out better if you go for the left side, and then the right one will often walk up to Luca and do a physical attack, so you don't have to worry about slow. Wait. Boop boo. Same route as the snes. Kind of a revive there. I use the ether on frog, Chrono. And the way you approach those two snakes, lines these snakes up for Luca to do her flame toss. If you approach from a different angle, you can't hit them both with fire toss. And I've been having bad luck with this. There, I'm just switching Frog's default cursor to attack for later on. It's a little optimization. Same thing with these snakes. You don't want to approach from the back, so you want to be able to get two of them. And we're losing time again. I like to hit right there on the fire world. On the SNES version, you almost always have to hit right to get all four of them into that fire world. Again, doing that for X strike. Avoiding an enemy encounter by turning right early there. Hold down left with proper movement. Oh, well. And auto battle on. Meant to attack that left one first, but worked out. Hold left here, you can avoid the falling animation. Make sure you use power caps on. Hesitated there because I was thinking I had to do something else, but I didn't. Here, if you use the table as a measuring tool, Yakra's on the right side. If half his body's on the right side of it, you will avoid him attacking everyone. Like right there. That's version he plays all nice. Go ahead and heal. We hope he stays over there. Get 6x strikes. I just go until there's 2 MP left. Frog and Chrono can roll high. Sometimes you don't need the Luca attack. Often you do. And you win. Much smoother fight on the snes. One that I used to say it's one of the smoother ones, like on snes compared to PC, but actually a handful of fights that kind of go smoother on snes compared to PC. Like Guardian, Zombor, Nesbel, Giga Gaia. Yeah, I would say Yakra, Guardian, or sorry, not Guardian, but Zombor, Nesbel, Nazmoon. I often think that as well, Mr. Sparkle. Say something and be like, oh, don't mean it that way, but... Hashtags. Avoid the frog. Great. Avoiding fights by on the tree line. Hug the tree. Kiss the tree. Yeah, it's not just the near instant text that makes this faster than the snes. The battle animations also load and don't lag. It adds up over the course of the run. So, PC is about 30 minutes faster than the snes. And today I'm going to be going for the Dream Devourer. It's not an official category as the time of this recording. I have no ambitions to make it a thing. One day there's 4 or 5 people doing it, maybe then it could be added. Just something fun to do. For the Dream Devourer, there is no route detours. As far as like the 100% glitchless category goes, it's the same routine. I've kept it that way just for the sake of yeah, if Dream Devourer ever did become something, someone could still grind the 100% glitchless and it wouldn't mess with the wouldn't mess with getting a good time. It's not like you would have to choose like, oh, am I gonna do the Dream Devourer or not? So if you're using this run for a study tool, worry not, there is no detours. Until we get into the Dream Devourer. Which, after Lava's Core, as you can see in the splits, they're blanked out. That's where stuff's done for that. In SNES, it's a 6-second save if you can get guilty. Here, it's about just selecting the second option. Both, well, to get guilty, you can do stuff at the festival, but it would just cost you time. So it's a doing nothing. You got a 50-50 shot if you select the second option both times. More importantly, on the second dialogue box, were you a bit tempted? If you say the default, it's actually 18-second time loss with the little scene you see. And we got no, not guilty. It's all on juror number 2. Not guilty seems to come up a lot more in the PC version, which is okay because it's near instant text. There's not really a time save to be had. Not a significant one, because again, it's more about just not matching it to the default. No. A few more random tidbits. I just like to use the 4x3 format, but you can play this game in 16:9. I don't know if one is faster than the other. That's not something I've tested. Just for the sake of layout, I like the 4x3 better. If you're found not guilty, you can get extra ethers from the defense. Or sorry, the juror. There's just no need for it, and take some time to. There's like a little bit of a scene there if you loot the pink bag. Here we're just gonna mash into Cyclone. We can kill these in one hit. Multiple pixels to get that dodge there. Just want to walk a little bit, or to line it up using walk. And using the default cursor, we know we can just mash into Cyclone. Not the best person in the world to watch for movement. Okay. This version's actually not as quick to give you the mid potion. feel like that's like a 3 pixel window with the... Here you want to wait for those guys to move in a little bit before doing the cyclone. But yeah, on the shields, like a 3 pixel window. You get into a fight with them, it's not a big deal. I do something slightly different on PC compared to SNES. I use a shelter here. That's because Dragon Tank is a jerk on PC. Actually, use a jerk on SNES as well. Battle speed 6. And a good safety option is you can get 5 mid-tonics from that guard if you inspect them. But yeah, ideally you want to wait for the Dragon Tank to heal once and then attack the head. You want 4 hits from Chrono, 3 hits from Luca, and then a Cyclone. And that should kill the top head. Problem is the top head will heal. Oh, that's worth 2. Now we're looking good. Oh, 2-2. Three, 2. 3-3. So actually, I'll be able to destroy the head here. Four, 3. I should have actually held off on that. You actually want to do 2 fire whirls and a cyclone, but I healed there. Looks like I'm not going to get punished, thankfully. Don't follow what I did there. Yeah, freer with the crit on the head there with Chrono. But if I didn't get the crit, after I got the 4 hits with Chrono, I would have done a Cyclone, the Dragon Tank would have healed, I would have attacked with Luca again, and then Cyclone again with Chrono. Here you can get a little tech skip. Actually just easier the kind of spell. That's earlier when I was saying that fights go smoother on the SNES in some cases. The Dragon Tank's a good example of that. So on SNES, it's pretty much 4 hits Chrono, 3 hits Luca, and then Cyclone with Chrono, then Fire Whirl, Cyclone, Fire Whirl. Because the Dragon Tank is faster, if you will, because of the ATB. Works out better to use the shelter and extra cyclones, but I didn't have to that time. Not considered a glitch, but want to avoid the rats, and then kind of using the text as a buffer and skip some triggers here. Avoiding shadows, avoiding this mutant. If you're newer to the run, I definitely recommend using battle speed 4 and not 2. Actually, for the rest of the run, pretty much use battle speed 4 and 6, even though I told you 4, 6, 8 earlier. For Guardian, the 2 pods have 200 HP. Luca and Marl can do 40 damage, 40 with the flame toss, 40 with the bow, and 60 from Chrono. The main body is immune to fire, why we just attack. It's possible to get both of these. Flame toss. Forty, 1 hit from oh. 1 bit's dead. They will do a dual tech. And if you hit the main body with a bit alive, or with the 2 bits alive, you'll have triple tech Delta Storm or something. Definitely don't want to do that. Want to be careful with the countdown. On the SNES, it kind of lags when Guardian switches from this mode to attacking, but it doesn't happen here. So like there, I got a little bit nervous and I didn't want to attack the main body, so I gave up on my actually kind of spaced out on HP. It can be tougher to get the 2 cycle here. And SNES, it's quote pretty free. Our crit from Chrono would be ensuring, but just the one was enough. You want to make sure that you talk to the body, and you'll say something about the rat note. If you don't do that, the rat doesn't become active in the other screen. It'd be easy to think that the conversation already happened because we do some talking here, but you need to talk to the body one more time. Got the mid-ether. Rat is nerfed. Or rat. The input's different from the SNES. And I would tell you my buttons, but they're probably different than yours. On stairs in this game, you want to, like, when I was going down on the stairs there at the end, I was holding down right, otherwise you move slow on the stairs. You don't hold the direction and then you pretty much want to be holding left and then like left up or left down or right up, right down. It's the end of the world as we know it. Roar. It's so sad. Slightly faster way to go through here, but then I don't even do that right. Rats are gonna be off. We're healthy, man. Play optimization with kind of just going off screen. Little buffer strat from Twexel to over here, and ideally 2 bonks, and I only got 1. Don't have to do that. That helps make this consistent. Actually, that was the opposite of consistent. I had to use the turbo right. I thought I was gonna lose that actually. Don't do what I did. Unlike the snes, you can't cancel out of that scene. That was another thing I didn't know for the longest time. Yeah, on the snes, Johnny, you can skip that cutscene. Here, ideally you want Chrono Marl to hit the top one, and then Luca to hit the right one. That doesn't work out always that way with the auto battle. This time it did. This makes it so that Chrono and Marl will hit the left one, defeating it, and then the right one will get hit one more time with Luca, because her damage plus the Chrono hit's not enough to defeat the bot. You can get this encounter skip, you gotta be walking through here. If you're running, will trigger that encounter and you can't run away. Beep boop bop. Then you want to walk. The Berserker shelter. Nice. Always pause there, but I think actually if you do the right movement, you don't have to. Just queuing up Cyclone there for the next fight. Slight optimization. Several triggers for fights here, avoiding them. Avoiding more. Wait, avoiding even more. Do the thing. So if you attack a orange slime that's near a green or sorry, if you attack a green slime that's near orange, it'll do a counter attack. But the greens have lowered defense. This is a really nice fight. Fortunately, that slime got close to the orange one. And stunk all around. The green one's gone. Very nice fight. And then switch the battle speed to 6. and different code. Here's the snes. It cost me a bit, like that slime fight was absolutely amazing. But because in this version you can't retain your memory cursor with, like, when you use auto battle, or when you use attack, I should say. I continue to use Cyclone with Chrono even if there's like one enemy alive. And that's so that my default cursor will be on Cyclone for this upcoming fight. This is another one that's like, wouldn't necessarily say free on this nest, even though it is. More times than not, you don't have to heal at all on this nest, and in this version I found that you often have to like do one heal. So it's ideal if they like gain up on Chrono or Luca, but they seem to pick Chrono more. Slight optimization by standing here. So when I hit the front row, the left row first with the one Cyclone, and then hit the back row with two Cyclones. It can be a little bit hard to get used to the targeting, because you want to hit the left side first, but the target the middle one on the left side you have to hit right, and then the target the back row you have to hit twice to get there quickly. So on the screen you're kind of looking at like left and right, but you're actually hitting the opposite directions. So right once and targeting the middle one there. That's what I was talking about a moment ago. Normally I throw a mid tonic, but just do that. Flamethrower, just a little optimization later on. Got that random encounter, but had that amazing slime fight. Go up. Blah blah blah. It'd always be Maro and Luca, so you can just back out. Go and Inspect the bucket. You'll talk. Bada bing, bada boom. Go to the right of the door. 1, 2, 3. Want to make sure you don't mash into yes. Let's fight. Oh, I almost did. These things, these teleport spots are not as reactive as they are on the snes. Magic and speed tab. Buy the crimson sword and then mid tonics. And with the blade plus the titanium. On the snes, it's a little bit faster to go downstairs and then go back upstairs to skip his text, but with the near instant text, do that. Earlier I got flamethrower as the default cursor for that fight. Get stuck on some random pixel. Here you want to avoid the encounter. I'm gonna write a little bit minor optimization with the movement. We can attack quite a bit. I'll definitely have to heal Luca up before the boss fight. This is a finicky skip. You have to continue holding down. Like, oh, you want to be over there. You have to continue holding down, but you have to kind of move left at the same time. But if you move too far or too fast, you'll end up getting that bad fight. Alright, lightning. Freeze or burn. The first cycle, 3 lightnings and 2 antidotes. And then we're gonna heal. Sometimes you want to use tonic, sometimes it's actually one of the rare times where you can actually get away with a whirl. Want to make sure you don't mash into RO World. Done that before. We're gonna cast these two. At half health, his AI changes, so actually gonna wait for him to attack here. And then Lightning has the longer animation. At this point, we can get away with the damage from Slash. Chrono's gonna wait and heal. Whoever gets hit. Then it can be a bit of a tight window. It's actually a little bit more forgiving on this battle speed than compared to the snes to get another slash in. Oh, she's gonna die, but that's right. Now it's the heal phase. And we're gonna wait to heal. Luca would be ideal. Only because Luca had a little bit of damage there, but it's fine. Not now. Alright, good. Luca. Definitely, the tech point route is very specific and tight from here on out. And if Luca or Chrono are dead after that fight, it definitely messes things up. And he talks, go back down, get the thing. And earn silver points. Get a AP or HP and MP refill there. I got 3 times to get silver points to earn a doll later on for Chrono. It's just a convenient time to get these points. Or the most convenient, I should say. Go back in time. If you're familiar with the SNES run, you can do bird skip. Not an option, or it doesn't work, I should say, in the PC. Advance the plot, we gotta go to the bridge. Here we can just talk to the cook and then walk away. Well, still gotta mash text for the last box to clear. I just like to move up and talk to the knight. Some people just run left, or yeah, just straight left into this. You can do that as well. Getting Aussie 3 times will win these battles. Got a menu here, which I'm not going to explain everything that's going on, otherwise I'll mess it up. I'll tell you, I definitely recommend Battle Speed 4, not 2. Another fight that's a lot nicer on the snes. Pretty much, you want to kill the head first. Otherwise, you'll get death. But on PC, you always get death at least once. Bad robo. Risking the third cyclone. Hopefully robo attacks the top. Good robo. There's death. We definitely don't want to see that again. I'm probably gonna have to heal. The legs will get, more than likely will get attack in, where in the snes that they don't. Actually, maybe I was just better off going for the kill. Luca or Chrono are gonna die from one more hit. Fire will work on the bottom. Right, one. Right. You want to sell everything except for, well, not everything, but don't want to sell the air gun. Air guns used later on for something. Oh, for Luca on the airship. That was an amazing Zombor fight. Flamethrower for the default cursor. Next screen, you want to watch out for Birdie. Playing some encounters here. Very important, don't go left. If you go left immediately on the screen, you'll be stuck in five fights that you can't run away from. And here, we're gonna skip the silver earring, which has a reduction of MP cost by 50%. We're picking up the silver stud, or I think I got those backwards. Silver earring, it increases HP by 25%. That's the one we want. Here, if you... I don't know exactly how that skip works, but... something that movement and reflection in water. Fountain's nice. D10. Line this up, we can hold right. As the bird throws. Or Mazamoon in phase 1, you want the right one to go to sleep. So counter attack with wind attacks. Attack the left one. So do a dual tech if you don't have one of them asleep. Ideally, you want the right one to be asleep. I'll end that. Fusion. Once Mazamoon is below half health, you'll hit twice as hard. It's another fight where at the start it's easy to get 4 hits in with Chrono, but I'm lucky to get 2 in. Really good fight. Yeah, that's tough to do on battle speed too. I don't even know if it saves that much time. Yeah, eventually just keep on battle speed 4. Can't think of off the top of my. There's like some there's like using battle speed 8, and then there might be 1 or 2 spots where I'll switch to 6. Actually, after Magus, I'll use battle speed 4 as my fastest. Alright. The hero medal. Actually, I want to switch to battle speed. 4 right now. For the next fight. We'll explain it when we get there. For first run, it's not a bad idea to go shop for extra mid-tonks with the money you got on the mountain, or revise. Changing the battle speed, like when you need more time for inputs, you want a slower battle speed. But the PC is like really fast compared to the snes. So having it on like battle speed 1 can be very detrimental. Or 2. Like Tyranno Lair. There's a lot of fights where do I want to eat the cake? Yes, I actually do want to eat the cake now. Tyranno Lair, there's a lot of fights that we do. And having it on like the difference between battle speed 2 and 4. On battle speed 2, the enemy will get a lot of attacks in before you go. So it's like not worth having it. It's not worth having it on the faster battle speed. And we do want to eat this cake. And actually that same concept is why I switched it from battle speed 2 to 4 for here. Because we're about to fight a bunch of dinos. And if they get their turn in, they'll put you to sleep and it just takes forever. No, this is active time battle. And even when you like menu like it, they'll still kind of do some movement. But yeah, they didn't. No term for them. Annoying. Let's get to cutscene. Me like you. Aye, aye, aye. What this? Raw boot? Here you can do this in a zero cycle, but I don't know the movement. I always wait. Those dinosaurs will always run down and get to a fight here, but if I would have triggered the fight up above, I would have had to run away again from these two. That timer always starts as soon as you talk to Robo. I wait, like I call that one, like a dance, and then down that's 2. Third dance, down 3, then the 4th one. Something fluid. I used to know the text on the snes, but I can't remember that. Something fluid, that's the key to progression here. Yeah, I've always sucked at that dino skip. I just... Yeah, until this moment of actually probably doing, yeah, by far I'm doing the most commentating I ever done on a run by far. Yeah, I just now realized that yeah, up to Nesbel, it's only Hecarim that's nicer on the snes. Or Hecarim is the only fight that's nicer on PC compared to the snes. All the others are kind of a nightmare on PC. Avoiding a fight by hugging the right there. Waiting another fight here. Alright. Change my default cursor to the Wind Slash earlier. Auto battle. Roar. Will. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for the card. Got this rock helm. Watch the dinos. Been doing this skip for so long that I forgot how it works, or change the precursor, the thing. Yeah, Nesbel sucks on PC. Doing good, man. Doing good. Got the big run tomorrow. Oh. Alright, wanna wait for Nesbel to attack once. Yeah, tomorrow on RPG Limit Break I'll be doing this run. Raise money for Nami. I can get 2 attacks in with Chrono. It's nice. Well, we want to see Ayla crit a ton here. Uh, 2 o'clock, or around 2. Oh, nice. Nice girl. On SNES, you'll often get Chrono's ATB to be restored by the time you need to do lightning again, and it often doesn't happen on PC. Oh, it actually happened this time. It's rare to get that. It feels like Ayla doesn't often get her crits in, but with this, with 2 crits, you know, I can just auto battle and I'm gonna win here. If I didn't have 2 crits with Ayla, or if I didn't have my ATB restored, I would have done another lightning and then healed up for one more round. Roar. Burp. Here you can avoid the text box by going right. It's not a big deal. Power cloud. I need to heal up. Get a free heal at Froggy. Here you just want to trigger this fight because otherwise you'd just be running up and triggering the same fight. Changing default target or default cursor to Cyclone for later on. Slight optimization. Avoid these guys. I hate those guys. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. Fall down. Go zoom. Need to restore the Majamoon. No cake. Cake gone. The snes version, you can get these guys to move a little bit faster by doing this and bumping into them. Very slight. I haven't noticed it to work for PC, but I haven't tried it that much, to be honest. You've been watching my hours of resets, apparently, because that's pretty much the theme. Quit. Ah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, Nesba was at battle speed 4, and I tried it on slower battle speeds and still end up with that ATB problem. Deja vu. You hear that a lot from people like, I always catch the end of the run, or I always catch the begin part. People are just tuned in. Where am I going? Oh yeah. No, no, no. No blood. Passed that one a little bit ago. Zombor. Actually, it was a gold split. So again, if you want a little bit of safety save, or not safety save, but safety items to buy some extra mid-tonics or revives. You can't get revives in 65 new 65 bill BC. It'd be a little bit nice to buy a few extra there. Yo, Molly? Agoshi. Good old Zombor. No, screw Zombor. He's free on snes. This story about Glenn. Glenn wanted to be a main character in this game, but he had one problem. Yes. He looked like Brad Grave Taylor back in the day with the parted haircut. Kid. No. Frog had. Or sorry, Glenn had a generic NPC sprite. He couldn't be a main character in this game. Not with a sprite like that. Somewhere along the way, he dyed his hair brown, and they picked up a lady friend. But on that fateful day, everything would change. No. polymorph. No. We'll have the rest of the story later on. Oh no. Froggy, don't cry. Shout out to science, shout out to being a robot. Shout out to shoutouts. Avoid the stuff. And now for the rest of the story. Little Glenn. He was just a little marshmallow Glenn. All the purple hair Glens made fun of him. It was so sad. But Cyrus, he was so cool. Look at Cyrus with that cool hero win. And then you got generic NPC Glenn. Dying Sama? Baka. Glenn, you'll never be a main character with a sprite like that. Maybe you got a cross-shaped scar. But on that day, it changed. He gained a unique sprite. Thanks to Magus. And a free medal. Hooray. And a super hot hero costume. Everything went right for Frog. Alright, fully powered up Masamune. It can one-shot Magus. It only has one charge. Don't waste it. Skip the cutscene. Frog wastes the one charge of Hyper Beam. And then he goes on to slash the mountain, which ticks off Masamune. The sword gets nerfed until we power it up later on. Cool. Run away. Squeak, said the rat. No magic for you. Oh no. You're throwing away your persona? Pistol Magus. Ooh, pancakes. Oh. I know this persona. Best persona. Hi, Kathy. I need pancakes. I need them. Go in the castle, do stuff. Just don't talk to anyone. Do not talk. We can walk through, but don't press the X button. Do not press X. Don't bump into children. And don't press X. Yeah. Oh man. I allegedly might have made that a challenge when I was learning snowboarding, of not knocking into kids but other people, but that's a story for another time. Allegedly. Yeah, ideally you want Robo to take some damage here. You want Robo to die in the next fight. I'm actually gonna have to heal up Chrono. Actually, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to keep default cursor on slash or cyclone so I could mash into slash here. These guys can move around and that sucks. Thankfully they didn't. This, back. Definitely don't want to bump into the characters here. Let Frog attack. The big thing with Flea is that at half health she'll start using the stair. She can also counterattack with the stair. And if you're in a situation where you have everyone attacking, she hits half health, and then she like counterattacks with the stair like twice. You're gonna die. So it's actually best at HP count here, which is something I'm not the best at, but I actually make a effort on this. Sometimes her AI will lock out. Go Frog. Alright. Guess now the script is... But I don't want to start attacking because, like I said, you can get stuck in multiple. Okay, this is really weird. This is where if Robo's HP was a little bit damaged, he would be dead now and I wouldn't have to worry about the counterattack. Wow. Alright, wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that, other than wow. Pick up the thing. Avoid touching people. You don't have to bother healing up quite yet. It's nice if Robo stays alive though, or at least attacking one of these. No. Oh, actually yes. Actually yes, he's not at 1 HP. Again, I would keep battle speed on 4 for a new runner. Well, I'm going to switch it to 2 here. This one nice thing about PC is first phase of slash is nothing, and I can just auto battle and actually go to the bathroom. Be right back. I noticed that, like, on battle speed 2 for Flea, her AI didn't tend to lock up, which there's really no control over it. There's like, it's not a guarantee to even get it, so I wouldn't even say it's a glitch. But on battle speed 4 it happens quite a bit. But that fight was just weird. Yep, I thought I should wait. At half health, Slash will add a spin cut move that does like 150-ish damage, and at critical health, he'll counterattack every time you hit. That critical HP is the big one to watch out for. Kind of a rough fight. Yeah, I thought I should wait for a heal there. Alright, so he's in the critical. Let's see. Really a crit from Frog to end it. Of course, can't have nice things. Power glove, yeah. Power scar. Right. Void stuff. Run away from the first fight. So here running away from the fights that we can, taking the other ones, and we want to get spin cut for the end of this. For fire sword. Top left. Ideally you want to hit these two on the right. Sometimes we can move away. Run away, run away. Changing my default cursor, slight optimization. Really wouldn't worry about it if you're new. There's actually a few times where it's a little bit more vital. Waiting there kind of sets us up nicely. Outer walls, if you get into a fight, you can't run away. This first outer wall's not a big deal. The second one's a little bit more of a pain. You can actually walk past this pulley while it's moving down, but definitely not comfortable while talking. This room. Avoid traps, print out a map. It's holding left, holding up. Holding up. Oof, that I risked that and I don't know why. I don't know why I got ballsy there, but okay. Bottom left. One more fight and we'll have spin cut with Chrono. I'll give us fire sword. If you're in a situation where you had like a death, the best place to make up tech points is after Ozzy. Just fight the bats, give them a cyclone, and activate their magic defense with Hypno Wave. And one X strike will finish them. Line strike. You can avoid all these fights by going right. Right. This chest up here you want to avoid, otherwise you'll trigger the fight. It's only a revive in there. And Luca to attack as the default cursor. And barrier spear as the default item. A Magus on battle speed 2 is it's rough. If things get off balance, out of whack, it goes south. Dark green. Berserk. But phase 1 for Magus. You'll put up a barrier, whoever that barrier is, you can actually take elemental damage. So ideally we want fire. We'll take a lightning if we get it. This lasts until 1/3 of his health, up to 2,222 HP. So you'll switch back and forth between using sap and a physical attack on his own. Once he gets hit by a magic attack, he'll change the barrier. If you attack him, he'll change the barrier, except for the Mazamoon. The Mazamoon will trigger a defense down, and then if he's hit a second time, it will trigger a barrier change. Put barrier on Chrono. Reduce magic damage by 50%, or not 50%, 1/3. We're gonna do a quick get him changing the barrier with the attack, and it's water. Great. I know he'll use sap, so I'll wait for sap before healing. And let Frog hit a second time. Nice. Actually, we're just gonna sit here. Now we're... Alright, so magic defense down. Light, okay. Actually, I'm glad sap happened before healing with Luca. Boy, that was not ideal. Actually, we'll revive Froggy. Alright, good. I was waiting for that. Let's Frog trigger the thing. Not ideal. Could also attack with Chrono or Luca to trigger a barrier change. Wow. All right. Actually heal up. Actually, I should have healed Luca with... Now I'm in an awkward spot. Luca's gonna die unless somehow this is fire. Not shadow. Whatever. Yeah, that's crappy. Alright, so I didn't want to enter this phase like that. But here we are. If barrier's up on Chrono, it'll do like 200 damage. If barrier is down, it'll do 300, so you definitely need his HP topped off. Be rough getting 3 fire hits in. Dark matter. So he'll just toggle between dark matter and then risking the spell. Kitty. I'm definitely gonna play this safe and heal with. I'm gonna heal Chrono. I could go for the win here, but I just don't want to. Alright. It'll be tough to get that second fire sword in. Definitely want Luca to get the tech points for here, so I'm actually going to revive Luca first. I don't want Frog to get the kill. I didn't mean to do that. Snes, you actually can get the restroom break after or during the Marl scene. Can't on PC. Yeah, if a character's dead, no XP, or actually I don't know about XP, but you definitely don't get the tech points, and the tech points is the big one. Well, good fight. Meow. This is like automatically scrolls through this. Kitty, help. A 2-hour Magus on the dot. That's this is the best pace I've ever been on. Go figure. I guess I just need to do a full commentary run. Yeah, I actually from here on out, I'm not going to be using battle speed. No more battle speed 2. It's going to be 4 once I switch it back over. Ooh. Quickly run the rock. I'll curse the cyclone. My SNES notes, they mimic Wexel's world record run, but and I don't mention to pick up that mid ether. There's a few of them, but they're definitely worth picking up. This is a 1 pixel window. I probably won't get it. I actually did. Much easier to do that in SNES because you can move 1 pixel at a time using pause in a direction. This is a 1 pixel window as well, but it's got a visual cue. Just the shadow of the foot on the box. Yo, Doc? Hoping to, but more so just doing a full commentary / tutorial run. The party is always Luca, Ayla. Well, Ayla's forced in, but we're able to just back out of this menu. Luca's always in the party. No. Power glove. This. Battle speed 2. Or battle speed 4. Cause when we got the fights coming up, not these ones, but when we do our grind, I experiment with battle speed 2 and 3. And the enemy gets a lot of extra turns in on anything faster than battle speed 4. And they have a long animation, so it's just not worth it. There we go. Yeah, this is the questing for glory run. Donate now. Actually, yes, you can still donate right now. I don't have a link available. One thing that sucks about PC is if I tab out, I can't. If the game's not the active window, I can't do button inputs. But if you go to the schedule, you can see the bids and you can see the prizes and whatnot. That's in the title of the stream. Wow. Wanna wait here a moment. You get into a fight here, you can't run away. It sucks. Avoiding several encounters here. Right switch. A movement leaving this room works on a certain movement that works on the SNES, doesn't work here. Right, so this fight we want to get into 7 times. This fight I was talking about, that the dinosaur will often get a attack in if we're at a faster speed. That's also why I wanted Cyclone as the default cursor to avoid that dino. Will kick one of the volcanoes and this attack animation we'll see twice. Not good. But yeah, doing this fight sometimes to get cat attack for Ayla, which gives us Volt Bite. It also gives us some XP and levels. Later on we'll see us survive some fights with just barely any HP left. Kind of nice. Even if you zone out, like there I got the kick. I think it's 4 fights after that for cat attack. Nesbel coming up. I personally put the battle speed 6. Have a nice looking script for the fight. If you're reading my notes. But essentially with our character stats, we're gonna do 3 volt bites. The first bite will do 800 damage, the second one does 1k, and then 1200. Nesbel will discharge. And then we do the 1, 2, 3 again, and then finish it off with the fire sword. Alright, probably one more fight. But 18 tech points, which is a lot for this part of the game. There it is. Oh, yep. Kind of zoned out a little too much there. Meow meow. Meow meow. Right, for ATB reasons, we wait for a single target attack. Ideally, you want that single target to hit someone. Besides Chrono. Actually, I messed up with the healing there. Hopefully it gets back to Luca. I'm gonna butcher this. Alright, that was ideal. And we can do a fire sword, which has a faster animation to finish the fight. Hopefully it gets to my turn before he goes, though. And we got it. Alright, somehow managed to savage that. And more avoiding encounters. Do that. Move speed back to 4. Definitely don't hit these switches. Yeah, certain setup there to avoid having two tubby dinosaurs fall on you. Two fights that you can't run away from. Roar! Get your roars ready. Alright, time to go to bed, Zala. Roar! Yeah, you're a big boy. No. Now we wait. In snes, Luca's often targeted and you don't have to do any healing. Sometimes you have to heal Chrono or Ayla, but I actually don't know the HP thresholds because don't. Okay, this is gonna be the last one. Wait for defense go off. Chrono and Ayla can get into speed ties. The problem with the speed tie is that Chrono has to wait for Luca in order to do attack. And if you menu over to Ayla, you lose ATB. Yo, Nightshade, thanks for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Roar. Six-minute PB. Very nice. Rats. Roar. I'm teething. $10.5K. Hell. Might be able to get one more fire sword in, but probably not gonna risk it. During this intermission, we're gonna go for 3 flame kicks. There's some chip and dip. This preserves some MP on Chrono. By doing the 3 flame kicks, also makes it a little bit safer, I guess. The Roar Rainbow. Black and white. Kind of nervous about the HP. Alright, that was kind of ideal. Yeah, well, he's absorbing HP, so it's nice just to keep the HP low. Only real fear is if someone still has the dot, because the roar gives you a slow HP dot. So if he, when I said ideal for Chrono, it's because he still had the HP dot on him, and I didn't want him to tick down to 0. The little fire, the little flames can chip you down. Roar. This cat attack might kill. I think it will. Yeah. Dang. Exactly. Yep. Wait, healing for 50 instead of 100. And then keeping the low HP is nice for the upcoming optional boss. Because it's optional boss. Using Wind Slash will trigger a AoE lightning attack. So it's an easy quick loss. And yeah, if you want him to survive, I mean, when I did the race with Carolyn, I ate up so many revives on Magus that I ended up going back for revives. But I could have made it work with healing. With mid tonics. I just didn't want to be in that situation. Because you can't buy revives in 65 bill. Or not bill, but mil BC. My first run that I ever did of this category, I did that mistake. I had to go back. Actually, I was like around here, and I had to go back through the castle, and then I like lost 20 minutes. If you're not good at Magus, you're either gonna... What I've been opting to do is revive the frog, but if you butcher it too much, which is exactly what happened with the race with Carolyn, which you want to see, it's on RPG Limit Break, Chrono Relay 2. You'll see that I really messed up Magus. But yeah, I've spent a lot of revives. Or you can be in a situation where you spend a lot of... You can revive the frog a lot. Or you can use a lot of mid-tonics. Kind of hard to put in words if I'm trying to describe. Yo, Pojo, thanks for good luck. This will be a run that the Golem twins actually troll me. Lots of downtime. One detour to get the speed tab here. When routing out Dream Devourer, I kind of went looking for speed tabs, and I found out that actually through this category we actually grabbed like all the speed tabs that you can, or pretty much all of them. Oni-chan. Plot progression, see this scene. No need to check the door afterwards. Grade dependent. An optional fight here, or not an optional fight, but winning's optional. A rough fight. We don't need it. Just realized something. So for Black Tyranno, I didn't switch the speed to 2. For a while there I was messing with switching the speed back to 2. I wonder if it's actually faster having on battle speed 4. Which I don't get why, but it might have been an execution thing. Meow. Yeah, it's very convenient that Black Tyranno lines up with that. One detour with the upgrade pendant, that's going to get to Swallow, which takes like 2.5 minutes. It's going to be, for all intent and purposes, Chrono's final weapon. Cats are evil to begin with, but yes, the cats conspire. Watch out for the dinos up here. Always salty when I'm off by a pixel and trigger that fight. Be back. Take the right one. The left one has the safety helm. Where am I going? Boo boo boo. Once again, we want to avoid this encounter. We're gonna walk. Walk, walk, walk. Waka, waka, waka. Boo. Actually, I might put the battle speed to 2 one more time for Mud Imp and the Mountain. I definitely don't want battle speed 2 for Giga Gaia. I've gone back and forth on the Mud Imp fight. And for the Rubbles on the Mountain. I don't like having battle speed 2 on for this, well, rough boss if you fight this earlier in the game, which, oh shoot. Obviously we didn't. That's only one flame kick here. But even with battle speed 4, might get attack in. The boss I'm referring to will always do a move that reduces your HP down to 1. And annoying to have to do a menu to heal afterwards. Thinking that maybe the shelter and never mind. Not gonna explain that theory because I think I just proved it wrong in my mind. Regardless, avoid all this crap. Holding down right there to avoid a text box. The lovely rage band that's in that chest, but no need for it. And this is the guy I was referring to. Didn't matter anyway. Nothing mattered. I was trying to think of as the shelter and equipping Swallow and headband of waiting to after this, but Chrono might not kill the two enemies at the start. Avoid the enemy with certain movement there. Doesn't have to be that movement. Wake up. skip the cutscene. Pretty epic. Epoch, brother of Tupac. Actually, want to heal up Luca. Yeah. Often don't have to heal in the snes. Grab a strength capsule there. Power capsule. Go Firehawk. Keek. This thing's gonna attack Chrono. More than likely. Oh. Rare. Mud fight sucks. Big thing is, we want to put the blue one to sleep. Otherwise, they do a triple tech. Which is why casually, probably always kill the beast first. But actually, Kiss actually heals the status ailment, and then, oh, well, we're gonna see. That's why you want this guy to be asleep. Oh boy, oh boy. This sucks. But 1200 HP on the Mud Imp. Oh boy, that sucks. Magic. Physical just jack to Mud Imp. Once the blue one's asleep, I'll stay asleep. Most of the time. And definitely hate to see the heals. After he attacks, I'm kind of waiting a little bit to see if, like, if Luca would have been put to sleep, I would have wasted Ayla's turn with queuing up the flame kick. And she could have done the woke her up. That was actually kind of good given that situation. Berserk. Lots of RNG that's kind of out of your hands. We need one rebel kill. Whenever you get a tech in this game, or learn a tech, however many tech points you gain for that fight gets applied to the next tech. So for Luca and Ayla, they're going to learn a tech from this fight. So essentially they're going to get 200 tech points. Good fight. Avoiding some fights here. No. I just thought that I just had to have the thought of it failing. And it happened. Yeah, the beasts have like 4k health and they have a nasty triple attack where just killing the mud imp wins the fight outright. Power scar. Sight scope. Headband. Berserk. So, if you ever wondered dual techs and triple techs, if it's better to cast them, like if character speeds are the same, the answer is yes, because the game adds a multiplier to the damage. The game calculates each individual character's tech, the damage that tech would do, and then adds it with another character, and then like adds a multiplier to it. So for Falcon Hit, there's actually a higher multiplier that's added to Chrono, or for Chrono's stats. That's why he gets the power scarf here, where normally like Ayla gets it, but he actually beefs up Falcon Hit more, and he's got the swallow as well. Has really high attack power for this part of the game. Switching equipment for other characters that are not in the active party is just kind of in the future we'll need this accessory on them. Alright, so here we're gonna do something. Oh, normally you can kill one of these with Ayla and Luca attacking it, but I want Luca to be, or I want Ayla to be, I want her cursor to stay on tech for the Giga Gaia fight. Because the Giga Gaia fight is not nice. You can switch about speed 4. Got that magic capsule. For like most techs, it's like the same multiplier, but X Strike's one of the rare birds that it actually has a slight, it favors Chrono a little bit more. Yo, Victus, Victus, thank you. It's nice when you get ATB on Ayla and Chrono. Not today. It's gonna take 2 Falcon hits on the hands. I hate this fight on PC. Can do 4 Falcon hits and kill the arms that respawn. fight's impossible without Falcon Hit. The respawn hands have 1k health. Alright, now it's just 5 more to the face. Face has 9,500 hit points. My wording might be slightly off with explaining Falcon Hit and Chrono's damage. The only reason I explained it was because I always wondered, like, because it's always Ayla that gets like the power scar, or someone that's not Chrono. Actually, that's a good example. In Magus Castle, when we were using the X Strike, Frog got the power scarf and Chrono didn't. But there you're also using Slurp Cut on a few of the enemies, and maybe that's why Frog gets the power scarf. I'm not too sure. I only know as much as I can replicate from watching Poexel route and put it on paper. And then I like to try to explain some of the details that I was kind of unsure about. We should get a little break here. Once you see the mountain, the pet rock. Fly, rock, fly. Oh, I don't know if I... Oh boy, I might have missed something on the mountain. I don't think I picked up the time hat, which we sell for big bucks. Oh, I did? Thank you. I like totally zoned that out. I'm not used to talking this much. I'm glad muscle memory kicked in. I was actually panicking on that one. I think I could have got away with it with selling a ton of stuff. Yeah, so regardless, thank you for bringing that up, but yeah, we're just using that to sell. We don't equip it, but to buy the Chrono doll and some jerky. We sell that, one of Robo's arms, and the red katana. It just gives us enough money. But there is other stuff to sell. It's just, those are like 3 quick items. Actually, on the PC version, those 3 items are actually not the most convenient to click. There might actually be something faster. But that time hat solves for a lot. And I suggested for tomorrow's marathon run, which if you're watching this on YouTube, you can watch the Questing for Glory run and see if I failed or succeeded. But I might fight the news there. We got other donation incentives to hit. There's gonna be a heal tile coming up that you don't have to use a shelter or anything like that. And start the forest side quest, and as I was just saying, there's a heal tile, so make sure we step over that for the heal. Throw in secret. If you mess up that dialogue, you can actually leave this place and come back in and re-answer it. Or at some point, 12 mil BC, you can talk to someone about doing that quest. So you want to do 1 falcon hit from Chrono, then he's gonna get reprisal. 1 from Ayla. We actually do need this little chip damage. Dalton's got 3,500 hit points. I used to think that the fire was just kind of keep his AI busy, but that's not the case. It's just they have enough. Chrono can die here in the PC version. I never seen it happen in the snes. Oh, and of course it happened. That doesn't affect things too much, but he's going to be 2 MP shy from finishing up the dungeon nicely. Actually, dependent. Sometimes you don't need the last 2 MP. And he does miss on 30 tech points, but the last spell he needs is lightning too, and he gets that well before the end of the dungeon. Pick up that armor. Pick up that hand. But this is a great track. I didn't like it. I didn't like this track casually just because this place took forever. But it definitely sets like a mood of like danger. Run away from this here. If you triggered that fight, just run away. Oh my gosh, I'm just taking that. So earlier I was starting back and forth about being 1 falcon hit short. Sometimes you can get this, often you get this away, or often you get away with this fight with only 1. I could have attacked. Actually, this is the fight you're less likely to get in 1 shot. Of course. On snes, it often looks like this, but actually on PC, you normally are pretty lucky. I should have just done falcon hit. Can't remember the norm anymore. Alright, so we're gonna fight this one more time to get Fire 2 for Luca. Oh, she actually got it. I don't know. Or that must have been Lightning 2. That couldn't have been Fire 2. And it was. That's one thing. You get used to mashing into text, but when you learn attack, like it defaulted back to Cyclone. Alright, now we're gonna put Robo in. Normally you don't have to heal, but I had to use a mid-ether on Chrono. So left there to attack the bottom row first. This is going to destroy the shield. I don't want to bother attacking with the Robo, because between Chrono and Ayla they can get the kill, but Chrono plus other character or doesn't equal a kill. But I didn't mash into that. And snes you don't get this much chip damage, which is, it doesn't always happen on PC, but it's why I did a safety heal on Chrono. Glad I did. I'm definitely gonna lose a little bit of time on this split. If I remember right, these guys have 300 HP. Sometimes that top one will wander off to the north and won't be in this Falcon hit. Right, so I did need the mid-ether. So with that, we get Boogie for Robo, and actually there's a lot more text that Robo gets later on. So. In the SNES version, you can avoid this encounter. That's not possible in this version. Same's true for this side. Kind of move past that just for the fact that the character's corralling to the button. Actually, I should have grabbed that elixir first. So, want to do Lightning 2. The Lightning 2 does a little bit. This is one of the things that always confused me. I thought the Lightning 2 was something for their AI manip, but that's not the case. It's just you need a little bit of chip damage, even though it's like 200 damage. Alright, and we hope for stop on both. If stop misses on one of them, you're in for a bad time. Misses on both, it's a really bad time. I found out at some point that actually you do more damage when an enemy stopped. I think these do like 1200, 1250. Only found out because of in one particular run I stop miss, which is common yet uncommon. Oh, I was supposed to heal Robo. Mistakes were made. That's not good. He needs that 70 tech points. The stop. Actually, that really sucks that I did that on a run that was on PB pace. Anyway, yeah, stop can wear off eventually. That's the end of my story. Now I gotta mind map a ton of tech points. Oh boy. When does Robo get his next tech? On the first level spawn, he gets heal beam, which is his next tech. And on that fight, you get 120 tech points. So he essentially gets 240. Missed out on 70 tech points. Roar. Yeah, don't let Robo die on that fight. Give him my mid potion. On my notes, I wrote out the tech points, and it's kind of for this reason that if something like that happens, I can try to figure out where a character is supposed to learn a tech and how to potentially fix it. No. Bye, Will and Kathy. Take care. Heart you too. I think the answer is going to be fight level spawn 2, which we normally run away from. Oh yeah. Am I gonna... Is the game gonna crash on me today? Chances are yes. Didn't crash there. Autopilot Andy was doing so good until that moment. Second for 3. Alright, selling that helm and other stuff. No, actually no. No. You saw that later. So we're gonna lose our money in a moment. Bad autopilot. So yeah, buying 10 shelters, 10 revives. That's full tonics. Coming up. We're gonna lose all our equipment. But we're only gonna make... So we spend our money, so we don't have to worry about mining them. Or getting your money back. So it leaves you with equipment and items. Well, in our inventory we have a weapon for Luca and Robo. So we're just gonna get our items back. Then once you're done with this ship, you get all your equipment back. All of your equipped equipment, I should say. And I can't remember. Yes, she's on. She's on tech, full or cat that. Yep. If Ayla would have took damage in that fight, you can something. These are worth 100 tech points. I almost want to fight one of them, but I know they run away, and I don't want to waste my time trying to fight one and have it run away. But yeah, heal Ayla if needed. Toughest fight. Once he starts jumping up and down for a slight optimization, I'm gonna put toss. It actually helps more in the SNES version than it does in this version. Not really needed if you're new of that particular cursor placement, because actually she's going to use a lapis item first. So more than likely, at some point you'd be like, why did he say you queue up boulder toss or rock, rock throw when she uses a lapis, and it's just only, or when her turn comes back up, you know that it'll be on rock throw. Fair tackle, as I was saying, we're actually going to use the lapis first, but when I go back to attack, it's going to be on boulder toss. Nani? Nah, I guess we get our equipment back, so we don't lose out on anything. We got, the big thing was just getting all our items back. Now we saw that stuff. Next boss coming up, Magus. Trying to plot out more ideas for make up the tech points on Robo. Essentially, Robo needs to get be within 120 tech points. But first text. Big. Alright, we win. Um, 2 for reserve 1, 3 for 3. Not mentally ready for this. Side quest time. Oh, game crash. Great. That happens to me. Crash. Yeah, but we're actually gonna do that DLC content. Or I think I will. It's gone on a little bit longer than I was planning on. But yeah, I'm not sure of all the intricate parts that went into the route here. All I can tell you is that again, the tech point is very specific. So like switching up anything, moving one piece results in needing to do a lot of rerouting. Things are going to be a bit screwy because I'm out to 70 tech points on Robo. Get the Tobin suit and buy some jerky. Get a speed tab. No need to do the side quest with the soda pop. You might remember where you have to dump the soda pop on the grave here, but actually the world map just won't say that that's Toma's grave. They'll just, but you can still enter it. Quote soda. End quote. Marl's in the party, set up Bergen haste. No need to do a full clear on the manor. I'm doing enough to get the sword. I guess this is gonna be faster. I want tech. I want her to be on default tech for haste for later on. I know Magus is always the fastest, so I can just mash right into fire 2. I'm actually gonna heal Magus to be safe. And Luca. It's gonna be the last fight. There, 2 for 2, 2 for 1, 3 for 3. Earlier when someone asked about switching out equipment for characters that weren't in the active party, it's for stuff like this. Like Frog's got the Mazamoon still from before. We put the Berserker on him at some point. After here we're going to be doing Slash and Flee. But we won't be doing Ozzy. That goes back to what I was saying, that if we switch things up, like doing Ozzy at this part of the game, it would switch up the tech point route to needing probably a reroute to some degree. No, they didn't do. Slash and Flee. Very simple. One fire tackle and then 3 hits from Frog, or 1 crit and or 2 hits with a crit. Oh, Frog crits. Nope, so I have to let him attack one more time. Why? Make me... Ro was already behind. Normally I wouldn't heal, but... I got enough problems. Yeah, I think the easiest thing is going to be to just fight the second lava spawn, which you normally would skip. Itsy bitsy part of me thinks that I could do it somewhere else, depend on Robo's tech points. Since I'm trying to make this a tutorial video as well, the simple thing would be to keep it at level spawn. There's the crit. Right. Served. So this is team 1 HP. So this is going to set us up for 2 fights where we can take advantage of this scythe that we're about to pick up, the Doom Sickle. For every ally that's dead in battle, Magus's attack power doubles. One. Oh boy. That's the one. Yeah, if Mount Woe still existed, that certainly could be a thing. Roar. Well, we do one fight here with, so I'm gonna fall down and do a fight with Robo, or with Robo in battle, or in the party. And this fight's worth 30 tech points. My thinking is, if I did one more fight, because normally we do this and then we put Marl in so she can get 30 tech points. But if Robo's just shy 30, I'm gonna look, but no, party 1 for 2. So he was at 170 tech points. You hope. Don't heal Marl here, but I'm always nervous of. Marl needs his tech points. It wouldn't worked out. Robo's at 170 or something like that. So that would have put him at 150. And after the lava spawn 2 fight, he wouldn't have learned his skill. So I would have had to do that fight twice. Which I could have, but the lava spawn fight's probably gonna be just about as much time. Doom Scythe, Gloomhelm. So another thing that happened there, Magus got a level up, and at that level up, his hit doubles. Very nice for these rebels. Marl gets Cure, and then she's going to get haste from this. Well, I'm happy I looked, because I would have been wondering forever. Party 2 for 2. So the girls have 1 HP each. Rust Tyranno always does the roar, which puts a slow dot on you. I want to steal the red plate. If I fail, there's a backup, but it takes like 25 seconds to get. So he's 1k damage with the crit, so basically 500 damage with no one dead. If you don't get haste off, it's a wipe. But now I can AFK. 25k hit points. Roar. If you didn't get the red plate there, conveniently enough, the backup is actually in the castle, which is where we're going to end up. And yo, Liberton, how's she going? The red mail's to the up left, up like 2 or 3 rooms. Detour to get to speed tab. You can turn in the jerky for the moonstone. You screw up this dialogue, you gotta go buy more jerky. Okay, 300. Actually kind of nervous about that. Party 1 for 2. These are 2 for 3. That's red play. And battle speed 8. Barrier to Ayla. Watch the wiggle. Watch the wiggle. I screwed that up. So used to not getting. Actually, kind of stinks getting that one. Takes so many inputs. 10 hits to win. I'm definitely not gonna cycle this. 2, 3. 4, 5. Surprised I got the 5 in. But yeah, they don't wiggle. No, that's the one, so it's the second one. And then if none of them don't wiggle, then it's a 50-50 on the other 2. I might actually get the 2 cycle. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Did not expect that. A little bit nervous about the jerky because I just didn't hear the turn-in music. Doesn't. You have to go back in here and check the rock. See it's missing. Alright, we're good. Fly until we see the island. Down. Completed rock. We can get the wonder shot. Not sunshades. Actually, yeah, sunshades. Sunshades ups a character's damage by 25%. Very nice. Get a Chrono doll now. My button impresses are going to be different than yours. Need to get this right 4 times. Make it cost 30k. Laugh. Or now we just get around. Mess up, you gotta refarm your tech points, but if you're doing this on PC, you close the game out before you change. If you're still in the tent, you can preserve your. You can just load a bookmark. I'm trying to say. Party 1 for reserve 2, reserve 1, 3. Equipment. Very important not to heal Frog or Marl there. Actually, maybe I should start healing Marl. Well, this is a tutorial, so ignore that. Never heal Marl and Frog. Wham! But yeah, for the Akra fight coming up, we're gonna set up a fight similar to Rust Tyranno. In the SNES version, Frog's always hit first for whatever reason. But in the PC version, Marl's like always hit first. And we want Marl to haste Magus. Okay. Since Marl is always hit first and is at 1 HP, you gotta revive with Frog. And then it can be in a sticky situation, but I just now kind of realized that I could potentially use a mid-tonic. Keep her alive. could attack with Magus here, or with Frog, but I'm just keeping on item because I know I'm gonna have to revive. I also don't know if using a mid potion on Marl Yakra script would change up, but it actually might be a viable idea. This is how you do a scene, an active scene. Keep the music going. If you happen to get in any of those fights, you can just run away. My baby girl. Let's see how much this breath attack does. If it does less than 200 damage, I'm definitely going to consider using a mid potion on Marl. Uh, 50. Oh, thanks, buddy. Now we get scared. I should have healed with Frog. Magus probably wipes. Yeah, that's a rip. I could save time. Did this earlier. Resume, bookmark. I should have healed with Frog there, but I got greedy with the mid potion. Feels like Magus crits a lot more on the snes as well. I've seen without haste him wipe on the snes version as well. now we win. Yeah, I think if Marl still gets targeted with the mid potion on her, definitely the way to go. I'm definitely not gonna PB this run. Sad. Yeah, if Magus would have got crits, might have been able to win. I'm gonna lose like a minute on Death Peak with fighting the extra, but we'll still go strong at it. Daddy. Works out better anyway, because now I don't have to feel bad about commentary. I mean, so I can be more relaxed now that I know it's not gonna PB. Oh, the 3 helms, which is not the default answer. Want the prism specs, an accessory that increases your damage by 50%. Earlier I mentioned that with dual text and triple text that the game does add a multiplier and it is better using them. So later on with Omega Flare, we'll often have the prism specs on Luca, which she has the strongest component in Omega Flare with her magic stat and the spell power of Flare, and then Magus has the second strongest component with his magic stat and Dark Bomb. So they'll use the prism specs and Sunshade. Party 1 for 1, 3 for even though I just said often Luca will have the prism specs, we're actually using the prism specs on Magus here. I think must be a damage roll thing with the. We want to pick up the magic type with his ice too. But we don't have Omega Flare yet anyway. No need to activate the doll or the tree. I'll be picking up the power tab. I don't think you have to move, but if you're running, you will fall off. If I just walk there. These dodges can be kind of a pain. Lava Spawn dies to 2 hits from Magus. 2 fire tackles. The lava spawns gives the hefty 120 tech points, which normally you would learn heal beam here. That's not gonna happen. So since you didn't learn heal beam there, and again, whenever you learn a tech, you get that, you get double that. So for Luca and Robo, learning a tech there, that's essentially getting 240 tech points. I definitely want Robo to learn heal beam on the encounter and screwed that up. Right. On an encounter that's worth 120 tech points. You can actually run away from this lava spawn. But since I need 120 tech points, I'm gonna fight this. Right, since he crit, I actually don't have to attack a second time. And I'm pretty confident this won't mess up the tech route for anyone else. And I can say that because Luca will get to flare, and she's already working towards flare, so it's not gonna mess that up. And then for Magus, I don't foresee it. Alright, so I actually want to get what I just did there actually would have been bad, but since I actually have extra tech points, it's alright. But it made that awkward. But you want to do 4x of these. Doing 4x gives you 2300 XP and 48 tech points. So normally you skip to the second lava shell, which you're not getting that 120 tech points. But the lava spawn's only worth 730 XP, something like that. Where this is worth 2300 XP. And we need Luca to be level, I think 39, to survive Lavos' first attack. That's why this spot is picked for grinding. Made that look way more painful than what it had to be. Normally I would use heal beam after... I didn't have heal beam earlier to heal up after the lava spawn. Roar. Actually, it's not doing that second lava spawn's not gonna be as bad of a time hit as I would have thought. 1 for 3, 3 for 3, 2 for 10. Team no hug. I actually have to ask. Need to find out if I need to find out how to do this freaking hug. $40. Oh, that makes me a little bit sad that Yakra. I thought this alone would have killed PB chance, but actually it was quite efficient. I did a lot of mumbling there, but to sum it up, when I looked at Robo's tech points, he was 170 away. So I knew he had at least be 120 to get that bonus from that first lava spawn. If he would have been like under 150, like 149 to 120, I would have just done the one leaper fight I was mentioning back at Rust Time Rental there. That wasn't the case. And that's why I just went for the lava spawn. And I knew Luca was good, and I'm quite confident with Magus, so that's kind of the logic that, like, when I have like a death that like over 40-50 runs that I haven't seen, I'm trying to piece together like how to substitute it with the tech point route. That's the logic. Probably won't make sense right now, but down the road it will. You mad lad. You got buckets. 2 for reserve, 3, 4 for 3. Yo, Mike. Yeah, Soul Eater is amazing. We need a remake. Very convenient. Magus is faster than everyone, so we can just mash in the ice too, but I remember that I didn't have it as the default cursor. Now I do. That's a lot of the run, is just getting used to like knowing that someone's going to be the fastest like every time, and then having like the default cursor on the right thing, or knowing when it's not going to be on the right thing. Oh, Nichan. So Magus learned Dark Mist there. That's actually the last tech he has to learn. On the snes, you definitely got to go right first. And open up the elevator thing. You can actually get away with not doing that. Actually, I wanted to go right there. Or, sorry, left. I'm all confused. Normally I do this fight, normally you want to come up here first. You would do that fight and then do the fight in here. There's a speed tab under there, but it's just slightly faster to do this. But yeah, they made this a lot easier on PC. They had a bunch of time to get this done. If you're not used to it, you probably want to like go open this hatch early, which is like mandatory for the snes. Of course, he got stuck. Pick up the speed capsule and then you walk through that area over there. We got our prison spec. Yeah, normally Magus would learn Dark Mist here, but you learned it earlier in the run. I don't know. Went to Uzi Punch, which actually Robo just he didn't just learn it, but normally he learned that like 2 fights ago. Okay. Big thing is, this is one of the times where you do want to have at least the default cursor on tech. You're not going to have it on Uzi Punch. Quickly get into tech menu and then mash in the Uzi Punch. She's on a fixed script. So as long as you're once you got the first Uzi Punch in on time, you're gonna be fine. Just mounting. It only takes 8 seconds to like get this mega elixir. It's definitely worth it for the safety. After Mother Brain, we're gonna care about the last digit of Robo's HP. On the SNES version, like the RNG values work out a little bit differently. You normally don't end up healing Robo the full. I found with the PC that this works out better for us. Leaving this factory, we want Robo's last digit of his HP to be a 7, 8, or 9. If not, then we'll deal with it. The displays actually only have 1 HP. I heard defense stat will go up, so normally a Dark Mist, Mega Bomb, Uzi Punch, Dark Mist. Basically 2 Dark Mists from Magus and then 1 move and from Luca and Robo will end the fight. But sometimes it's not the case. That happens just after Magus does his attack. Just auto battle or hold X. Hold X if SNES. Alright, so Robo has a 9 digit. Very good. The Crisis Arm has a really crummy attack power, but the true value is actually based on the last digit of Robo's HP. At 9, it's at its strongest. 0, it literally does 0 damage. But for the next boss, to defeat the boss in 2 hits, or each body part in 2 hits, you need a 7, 8, or 9. Otherwise, you gotta do it in 3 hits. And since that takes 2 extra Uzi punches, you have to use the extra mid-ether. Hard glove. Crisis arm. Actually, I'm kind of unsure why. Doesn't matter. So Ice 2. Core has 1k HP. And I guess on a different note, 3,500 damage with a 7 digit that does 2,600. So we want to get 1 Uzi punch away from defeating the boss. Nice. So the core gives 60 tech points. It will run away if it's the only thing that's left alive. Actually, I sometimes screw this up. We want to go to Ozzy. Oh. Blue Rock. Prison Specs. Shades, which is all at the bottom. Yeah, so the core will run away, and if it runs away, you don't get the 60 tech points from that. And usually, if you're on the right route, unlike what I was, Luca's just learning Flare there. Think about and finish it off. And part of the reason of not doing this fight earlier, that they have a kind of a nasty triple tech to deal with. Kitty, save us. Meow meow. Kitty. The kitty that saved the world. We could have turned Robo in earlier, but it would have required a extra time leap. Nice to pick up these mid-ethers. Roar. Time for my favorite scene in the game. Which, by the way, I donated a shadow box to Questing for Glory, so if you make a bid, I don't know if you have to do it for Chrono, during Chrono Trigger. $25 or more, you can be entered into that raffle. Very ayaya. And also back at the Ozzy Fort, I picked up a dash ring accessory with +3 speed. Oh, that's cute, ayaya. And all because I got greedy over Yakra. Lost 3 minutes. This could have been final PB potential. For the PC, we're gonna see a remnant of the mobile port that this once was. With the big buttons. If you're doing the snes, you're just gonna want to Do LARA. Left button, A button, right button. Or when I say left and right buttons, I mean the left trigger, L1 and R1. It's a slight optimization, talking to Robo from below. You slowly walk to that spot. No, no, no. Speed ring. Chrono gets revived and he doesn't get thrown in the active party, but after the campfire scene he does. Mega Mute's just gonna take one Omega Flare to the face. And my actual PB is a 4:53:30. It's a minute and a half faster than this. Party 144. But we want Charm to be the default cursor. I did a run, actually I did Dream Devourer, and I saved my splits by accident. Oh, so here we want to steal the gold earring, so we're gonna mash into Charm. These things will use stop and it's a nasty fight. Oh, we got the gold earring. If you don't get the gold earring, go like run away from the fight, go north and then re-enter. And fight again. Or if you sealed the wrong item, we do the fight. We want a speed tab, okay. Flare to kill. Actually I should have healed the Robo, but I'll heal after this. Here you can lose some time failing these steals. Actually on the PB I lost a good amount of time. Oh, this is gonna be a run where this goes really well. Probably gonna gain like close to the 2 minutes back, I bet. And then I'll be like, sad if I didn't screw up Yakra. That's right. Well, it's alright until it's not. Oh, I didn't pay attention if I actually got speed tab. I think I did. Alright, so the eye, we're just gonna wait till he's like that, closed. Run away. Maybe speed 10. Elevator fights. You can get anywhere between 0 to 3 fights. Between the two elevator sections, you really just hope for one fight to get us enough XP for Luca. If you get the gargoyles, it takes more than a flare to kill them. So just use a flare and a fire too. Yep, just one fight. Up here, we want to upright to avoid the fight there. Pick up this mega elixir. That line we want to walk. Avoiding the fight there. Avoiding more fights here. No need to use the shelter, but picking up these 4 chests. If you got 0 encounters on the elevator, not this fight, but in the next room, these guys you can kill if you want to be safe. Use a flare. This dodge is a pain. On the SNES, it's kind of better to wait for the eyes to close, but in this version, you can just run away quick. Like on the SNES version, these both would use their disabled tech lock. Slight buffer here to just avoid this I-beam thing. Lots of speed capsules. Counter dodge there. Counter dodge here. Two mega flares for this fight. I have in my notes that Robo normally learns area bomb here. It's the last tech that we need. He actually learns it here or not. He just needs it before Zeal. Of course I gold it. Oh, prism. Luca's gonna be faster now. We switched the Prism Helm on Magus. The Gloom Helm has +1 speed. We can guarantee that Luca's faster. We got the extra speed tabs. Here's the Gargoyle again. You're not gonna kill it with a flare alone. Oh boy, all three. If you get caught there, you're stuck in a fight that you can't run away from. It's two gargoyles. Oh, I forgot to do some equipment switches. I'm glad I recognized it. I forgot. Haste helm. Gold earring. Blue gemstone. The only reason I knew that's because the robe was supposed to be at 999 HP. I just missed the equipment menu earlier. Yeah, the gold earring increases max HP by 50%, but having Robo at 999 HP. Last digit of his HP being a 9, we can guarantee the max damage to Uzi Punch. Might have been a boo-boo to do that. love spawn. Normally you just use the lapis there, but kind of wanted to save it for Dream Devourer. Yeah, I lost a minute there with the extra fight. And then you can actually run it like I'm actually at 657 HP, so I know I'm at. I could have ran away from that fight. What I'm trying to say. Gloom home. Already. Wrong, but very, very, very important to switch Magus and Robo. Robo needs to be in the lead, so his area bomb hits Zeal. We're doing enough damage to Zeal to keep pushing her into her, or pushing her script to just repeat. Same thing is true for Mammoth Machine, or Mammon. Last phase of Zeal is definitely the roughest. Zeal has 20k health on her head. After getting below half health, she will use Hallelation, which takes her HP to 1, which is what you always want. But if you don't do that much damage, if you don't make it in time, she'll use Hexagon Miss, which does big AoE damage to you. If that happens, you normally want to use a Mega Elixir. The basic goal is Magus toss Turbo Ether to Luca. Get 2 double bombs and a dark bomb. Plus another double bomb to knock her into less than half health. That's true. So I waited a little bit there with Magus so I could get so the ATB would be up for Robo and Luca, and hopefully Robo wins. Alright, he did. So Dark Bomb will always target her head first, or her head's the default target. We want one more double bomb. Alright, so we made it. Now, the hands can screw you over. Hopefully not Luca. Wow. That was okay. Their HP back plus NP. Do another double bomb, and then one of these, the hand or something, does NP Buster. And then that's a win. It's a tough fight. The big thing I've learned is at the start there, not going immediately into items with Magus and letting the ATB click for Luca and Robo. That way Magus throws the Turbo Ether and then you can immediately go into a double bomb. You don't have to wait for ATB to go up. That could be kind of a hot mess if Magus ends up being Robo in terms of speed, because then you got a menu over the Robo. Refights. I think it's just flare and then having mid ether. That's one thing about items is that, like, whatever item you like leave off on, like, it's gonna be on mid ether. If I wanted a different item like Lapis, I could just go in items and switch it over. Mid ether to Luca. This is gonna be our final Falcon hit. Chrono for Robo. As far as these refights go, the big troll can be actually Magus. I guess you at least want to see fire and ideally shadow. On the snes it seems to always be fire. We're close to it. Sun James. Blue gemstone. There. Actually, that could have been a high ether. But with this, one Omega Flare will kill him. Actually, I should have kept it on. Should have kept on Flare and did that from someone else. Roar. Go off. Big thing here is wait. Wait. For defense to go down. Yeah, the music's very like nostalgia. Roar. Roaring Rainbow. Oh yeah, I gotta save the game. If I don't save the game after this, I won't be able to do the new stuff. Right, after this, it's going to be the final form to Omega Flares. Alright, so I'm actually gonna make a save. I can do the Dream Devourer, which, yeah, if you're doing Dream Devourer and you haven't saved, which by all means do safety saves. You definitely have to make a save here. Yeah, if I get a clean lava skill, I'm gonna be sad. Sad but happy. That was my first time saving. Neil Carolyn? Robo. Oh, that's rare to actually have ATB out. Robo will always die. That was mistakes were made. Alright, well, I don't have to be sad about stuff anymore. On SNES, you often have the ATB up on too. Oh. But yeah, had that gone on clean, and had I not messed up on Yakra, I would have been like my low 450 goal. Yakra attacked Marl a bunch. And I was greedy and I didn't do a thing. There you go, Elixir. I didn't get haste off on that fight. Fire tackle. Fire tackles. Always defaults to the arm. Elixir. Now you want to wait for Dark Will. Something defense. But Dark Will's already happening. Don't mash into fire tackle. Alright, we're set up nicely. Get that final Omega. If you don't end the fight here, Lavos does some big damage to you. Final fight. PC, this is nastier than on the SNES. Often on the SNES, the middle bit plays nicely. It's hard to sum it up because there's so many different things that can go on. But basically you want to bury your Magus in case he gets Heavenly Bolt. $2K on that bit. That bit can only die physical attacks. Right, so ideally you want him to go to 1000 AD. And you want to wait for defense off, and I didn't wait for it, but thankfully it happened. I'm playing risky here. I'm gonna go for the kill. Which didn't happen. Mistakes were made. Boy, that stings. Yeah. Good, good, good. should have just went for the shield. 65 BC gives you the strongest physical attack, and 2300 AD gives you the strongest magical attack. For Dark Will. And just landing into the shell. It's where the bookmark takes me. So since I think the save was just slightly faster. But yeah, with 65 mil BC, the safer thing would have been to shield Robo and Magus, potentially heal, let Luca go, and then revive and kind of pick up from there. And then if it's 2300 AD, it's a little bit different. It's pretty much let Robo go. Used to that being on Luca. Don't back Robo. Reasons. That's alright because got the kill. I'll wait for. Now here's the difference. I'm a little bit ahead this time going into the shift. So I'm alright with doing that. Now we Mega Elixir. Wait for the revive. Defense still down. This is pretty much GG because the middle bit won't get attack in. The middle bit's gonna die. The left bit's gonna throw a fit because it's getting hit. Gonna attack Robo. Since Robo is the one that initiated the triple attack, and we're just 2 hits away from the win. Yeah. Thank you, GG. Mm. This stems back to no, this is a tutorial with a little bit of story of kind of the emotions kind of going through this run. Actually, it wasn't too emotional. It's more so the last 2 months of really I should have been preparing for the relay race and just questing for glory. I should have just been pumping out runs, but I've been trying to PB. I kind of want to get like a low, like my actual PB is a 453 as I mentioned earlier. I've just been hoping for like, not even necessarily a 450, but, or a sub 450, but like a 450 to 452. And for whatever reason, I just, like this run, like that's been the best Magus time I've had. That flea split was just unbelievable, but like most of my time's up to Magus, but every run that I've freaking done, like I haven't been really able to gain anything like after Magus, and this run in particular, like I actually gained a minute. And then it was like Yakra that screwed everything up. And then the Black Omen like actually had a good part one. So, but stuff happened on Lavos anyway. I mentioned it at the very beginning of the VOD that this is routed out, that if you wanted to do the Dream Devourer, you can do that. 100% glitchless is the same route. There's no detours done. Onward to the bonus content. Yeah, welcome Carolyn. Carolyn has the world record with the 447. Crazy good. I mean, I'm actually not even like mad that the PB didn't happen. I just keep saying like I just wish I would get up to Magus, like not even necessarily at the pace I was at, but kind of at least like a 201 Magus, maybe a little bit more. But lately I've just had deaths everywhere. Like going through this, I was mentioning it, like it wasn't until I was doing this full commentary run that I realized like, oh, like up to Nesbel, like all those fights except for Heckren are scarier, much scarier on PC compared to snes. And I really don't plan on doing too much more Dream Devourer, so I'm actually gonna skip the animated cutscene and save myself 2 minutes. Looks like Questing for Glory got a little bit behind. So right now the tentative start time is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And don't forget that if you want to see Dream Devourer, stick around. Yeah, I don't like the time change. It is nice to wake up with sun. Oh boy, we still have 5 grand to go before unlocking Dream Devourer. Alright, very important to oh, we're gonna skip the cutscenes here. Or may I just let this cutscene play out? Alright, so load in this. We want to take that off. Red plate. Gold earring. Glasses, prism specs. No, I never did the side quest for this. Which, for people that don't know, I can explain in a moment. Yeah, so for the new Game Plus content, essentially there's 4 new areas added. One area acts as a hub for a bunch of new quests. They look like a bunch of fetch quests. And they look long and boring. Normally I power these up and say no, but I'm actually going to try this out without upgrading the armor. But to upgrade the armor from vest to plate, you say no here, go to 1000 AD, and loot the armor, and it'll be upgrade the plate, which has a higher armor. Definitely think I can get away with not upgrading the blue armor. Same thing, I would probably have to upgrade the white now. First, can go to the ruins. There's definitely areas to reroute. I'm the only one that's done the route, and it's the only one that's looked at it. There's just a bunch of different stuff that I haven't wanted to test. The reason why I'm coming here is for a little bit of XP, but there's definitely more efficient XP to get elsewhere. But there's some... these enemies will drop a Lapis, which is a 200 HP heal, and it's just a little bit of a safety net to have extra of them. If I was seriously grinding this, I definitely wouldn't be coming here. You can buy them somewhere or sometime. I think... actually, I'm not 100% sure. I think actually, if you complete all the quests in this optional area that I'm about to go to, you can buy them, but I'm not sure. I've never done it. So this is the main hub for the side quest. By freeing the reptiles from here, you kind of unlock the village, and they give you an accessory. That accessory is the Dragon's Tear, which gives you 20% to crit. And it doesn't take that long to get it. Yeah, for the new Game Plus, they didn't really have like anywhere to go with the weapons armor with kind of how the game's programmed. Like the ultimate gear is kind of the ultimate gear in the vanilla game. So like their rewards in these dungeons is like even they had to add like quirky, even more powerful stuff like armor. We're gonna be getting armor that like has a built-in barrier to it, or armor that cuts damage by 1/3 for like Luca. And there's a arm that we're gonna get for Robo that whenever he crits, he does 9,999 damage. And it's what really makes like the speedrun viable in my opinion, because not even Omega Flare is like saving you on these fights. Robo's base crit rate is 10%, so with the Dragon's Tear it raises them up to 30%. And I guess if you want to play a game with RNG, like 5 hours in, like you can go for the 10% swings. But I kind of don't foresee like routing this out. You're not really getting that much XP from these things. The big thing with like just XP in general is that the Dream Devourer hits very hard. So you want the additional levels for Magus and, or sorry, for Robo and Luca to survive the hits. I used to get the items here. Oh, that's another thing. Since we like load into a file like right before Lavos, like any Mega Elixir spent on Lavos is still in our inventory. That's really nice. You know, RPD? Yeah, I read about the Ayla stuff. Maybe one day I'll do the quest. Yeah, 2308. So to unlock the Dream Devourer, you gotta defeat the 3 other dungeons. This is the one that has the arm for Robo. Thank you for the good luck. The starting area for these dungeons is always random. You're just going through different random maps. I guess there's different sets. Run away. Also need to remember to save my game because I've gone through the in-game cutscenes and I've had the game crash on me. Ah, boo. Boo to this area. He's no mud imp boss. New World in German. Deutsch. Thinking this last one. Yep. This dungeon's actually, in my opinion, the harder one to like learn. Been running away from these guys, but I've been thinking about killing them for the XP. I actually had flare queued up. But... Alright, secret area. Apocalypse arm. Mega elixir. Rip Apocalypse arm. Dragon's tear. Red vest. Blue gemstone. Things up left. $33. Ten seconds on flare. 1200 XP. I don't know. That'd take quite a bit of testing. There's a fight later on that'll give us a lot more XP. Right. You avoid these enemies looking at you. Okay. There's somewhere in this dungeon some clues about how to do this thing. But the answer is red. Now we're purposely gonna trigger this thing. Mega Flare. Go punch a bunch of buttons. Thanks for the good luck. There's a bit of a debate here. Your party is going to get trapped, so we're going to switch out our party. The game kind of breaks the rule of you only can have three people like in a time era, which I kind of like that they did that. Luca, Robo Magus. Yeah, I'm not sure about killing these things. The maze here. We're gonna make one detour, and that's to get the piece of armor that I think that's the one that we use on Robo, which adds 10 extra magic defense on. Five fights here. Mega Flare. This is gonna take 40 more minutes if you're wondering how long it's gonna take, and should I bother watching? This guy's got super high defense. We're gonna want that crit, which we got. He actually has 10k health, so I just gotta hit him one more time. Oh. Party. Gotta avoid the stuff here. Don't be greedy. Run away. Just run away. Right, so this area you always had to fight Dark Luca. Excuse me. You can steal a Nova armor from this fight. A nice piece of gear, but no need for it. Luca is accompanied by a robot. I'm gonna take out that robot first and do heals and some other stuff. Like that mist poison. Right. I think Luca has 16k health. I put the ruby vest for 50% fire resistance. Luca's already got fire resistance. Robo's got the red plate, so he's just absorbing fire. There's one. Explosion! This is with 30% crit rate. This is why I think it would be tough to go without the 20% boost. Oh, those were mid, not. Actually, I don't know if the Omega Flare would take her out. It doesn't matter. So Luca does get a bonus here. She gets +3 to speed, 5 magic, 5 stam. And the main thing was coming here for the Apocalypse arm first. But that 3 speed does pay off nicely later on. Next area, fly up. I used to do this area last, but this has the nicest spot to grind XP at the end. And in these beginning sections, one of them is the Robo Factory, the Genodome, and you can get quite a bit of XP from there. But you're just not guaranteed to get it, and they haven't gotten it forever. So it's kind of hard to write out optimal XP. But The last dungeon I'm gonna go to is it's on the harder side. So having the armor that we got from the last dungeon, and we're gonna get armor for Luca and Magus here. Plus the additional XP, it makes it nicer and easier. Actually, this area, again, these are random, but that particular area has a hidden spot, a new haste helm for the girls. Since you can't get every time, I didn't want an item like that into the route. Plus, I now know that I have no use for it. Pretty much need the prism helm. It's a helm for the girls that has haste on it, plus something else. Really powerful gear in these new from the 100% quest. Or from these dungeons. Actually, I better. Oh. Wasn't expecting this. La dee dee dee. From a speedrunning perspective, it's kind of neat to like see areas that you already know how to navigate. I mean, this particular instance, it's actually going backwards in the area. Could be a random fight. Skip another random fight and unskippable fight. So we're gonna run away. Never seen this before. A kid. Probably was unnecessary. Always forget to check to see if there's a skip for that. Yeah, in my opinion, these dungeons seem like they were done by an intern. They're just kind of sloppy and unfinished in some areas. Like here, you think you can zone up there. No. Overheating. Well, that's not an example, but. Actually gonna kill this fight for XP. Oh, is it some unused tracks from the OST? I didn't know that. I had heard that some of the areas were designed and then they didn't use them in the vanilla. So going down here, we want to hold left, going on to the next screen. Take us over here. Magus only robe. Very nice, has a built-in barrier. I think this is like elixir, yeah. Go down here, over here. Brings a fun friend with him. I think I messed up the movement there somewhere. I think I could have went down a ways. I think I could have went somewhere different to the right. Maybe not. May I always somehow miss that. Okay, equipment. Here we go. Blue plate. A blue vest. And shadow. Earlier I was saying that there was a fight that's a little bit better to the farm. Two of these guys are worth 4,300 XP, something like that. I'm gonna do this fight 7 times. I don't think I need this much XP, but I just have it routed out that way for newer runners. And for the marathon, it'll make it nice. Yo, Neb, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been slowly working on this over time. Making sure it could be done. I've just been mentioning that there's some optimizing. Definitely with the XP. Definitely don't think you have to go to the manor and then get the XP. And how much to get. I have the record by default. I don't think I saved it, but I think I have like a 609. Last time. Might have actually fought this 8 times. No, we. Or Robo's geared with the blue plate, which I guess I should. Yeah. Yeah. So Robo will absorb magic. At this point, Magus's magic defense is maxed. Plus, he has the built-in barrier, so he's taking 1/3 less damage. Uh, 2 crits from Robo. There's 1. Alright, she does hit a bit harder with the without the blue plate. This makes me a little bit nervous with the white plate. You can steal a haste helm from her. And she's done. Maro gets the power up of 2 speed, 5 accuracy, 5 stam. No. Yeah, what's the too late? Didn't mean to do that. Oh. Got greedy. Oh yeah, so Magus's armor, built-in barrier as I said, and then Lucas reduces damage that she takes from magic and physical by 1/3. Kitty. Oh, I actually got this. This is where you get some really nice XP. This is part of the reason that I didn't want to finish out the XP in the blue area. You can get a good amount here. I used to get this like all the time, and then the last 4 times I never got this. With the additional levels, Magus might be able to get away with the ice too. Dig into the lightning. Yeah, sadly, I never did the monster thing in the DS version, but yeah, it's missing from this. Master Crown. Master Crown gives you a 25% damage increase. A white vest. Master. Oops. This dungeon's not bad. You can run away from these, but they're worth a good amount of XP. Actually, we're gonna end up looping around. And that opens up this. Oh, where's my mid-ethers? Actually burn those up. So after this room, you're like out of the dungeon. So if you want to grind, you run all the way over here. And 2 of these guys drop on you. Like 4,600 XP. Alright, we're at 48, so great. In that Robo Factory helped a lot. Do a safety save. Dalton can be kind of a pain. Dalton can use dark. I know at the very least he can use Luminaire. Pretty sure he can use Dark Matter as well. But he's mad at you. I pretty much want one crit from Robo. There we go. Activates that, he goes all weak, and then this will do 10k. And even this like hit like when I was coming here early, it hit hard. It hit so hard. Party. I only throw Carl or Chrono and Marley in lead because, well, they have to be in the active party. It just makes it easier to have the menu of, or the characters already in the party that I want. But yeah, 20k health and 2 hits. 2 hits from Robo. He'll counter attack every time. And if I didn't say you can steal Prism Specs from. A lot of these are just counter attacks. There's one. Yeah, we add spin cut to his repertoire. Huh. Mario was scaring me more than Chrono. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, with all this XP, yeah, I don't see a point. That's very quick. Actually, the first strat that I went for was the Berserk Strat with Magus. Go see what he's saying. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do equipment. Gold earring. Green dream. Prism helm. Yeah, thank you. The Dragon's Tear gives us a 20% crit, so, and since Chrono's like countering everything, wouldn't work out too well. Roar. Me? You can go back here, not now, but just before that, you can go back and do a safety save if you want to. Avoid that text. I didn't show the magic defense stat, but again, chasing after extra XP was to get the extra defense on Robo and Luca. Mag has been at max magic defense for a while. I guess there's a bug where after doing a third of damage to doing Devourer, or half, any magic attack is actually absorbed. And I guess you can like underflow his HP by healing too much. There. Mega elixir. So 32k health. I'm actually gonna do some chip damage here. Just to try to get us to a point where getting 3 crits will actually end the fight. Yeah, it could. The Green Dream has saved me a few times having on Magus. Now I'm doing these extra levels that haven't seen it do the thing. I think this is the store energy and hit you hard. I'm not absolutely sure on that. There's 2. Actually get them quick. Now Confused is used like every time you do an attack. But we got Stas ailment locked. This is where the lapis are nice. Hungry. That one more. I always freak out when I see Supernova. Watch, a bit barrier ran off on Robo. It didn't, but one more. There we go. GG's. Yeah, I don't think that PB'd. I think I had a 609. But there's no boards. I But it it's whatever. Thank you. Yo, Leia, thank you. And I'll fight the Lavos one more time for funsies. Oh, I could have went slow for the text here. But there you have it, the tutorial. I at least can say I made that. I was kind of hitting on earlier, then I kind of had to get back to the run, but if I could at least get halfway through with like the pace I was on today, or even close to it, I would have been much happier grinding this game over the last 2 months. Instead, I don't know if I just got super lucky on a lot of runs and then like the luck stopped, or if I got like super unlucky to kind of create a bad situation. Not a bad situation, but just wasn't fun. It's not fun when you can't get a run going that has potential. You're stuck in reset. Heck. There's a tracker for the thing. Oh, we can watch this in a moment. Yeah. Yeah, we saw the Megalix. Alright, equipment. We kind of need to go back. Then I got rid of that note. No armor. Oops. Oh, prism specs. Not the helm. So yeah, normally you would have Tobin's suit, which has +3 speed, but since she got +3 speed from like her shadow, we can actually keep this thing on, reduce our damage by 1/3. So she's at 96 defense. I switched armor, like we had this thing on, so we had this plus the prism helm, 92 defense, but normally we need to go back to Nova armor because it prevents status ailments, and we need the haste helm. And then Magus, he just needs sunshades, like, in addition to doing 25%. So the crown's 25% and the glass is 25%, so they do stack up. And these also lock status. So I can keep wearing this vest that has built-in barrier. And let's see what happens. See how this looks. Wait, what? No. Interest in that text. We're gonna do this style. Forgot to switch my party order. It's nice to have the party order mimic when you fight Lavos normally. Oh, you're doing the restream? Boy, I wish I had more notes for you prepared. I do have stuff written out for this Dream Devourer stuff. And maybe I'll try to get something together, but I still have to set up my PC. A few of the big things. This version is 30 minutes faster because of the near instant text. And not only that, but battle animations with the load times being faster. Like it's less laggy on Omega Flare. So that adds up over the course of the run. It uses the same route as Flexo's like snes glitchless world record. And doing the Dream Devourer, no diversions. It's pretty much 100% glitchless, and then we can get into this and do it. This part's not required. And then the other big thing is that the battle speeds are like a lot faster on the PC version. So where like normally you're using battle speed 1, 2, and 3 throughout the SNES run, I'll use like 1 at the very beginning and then 2 at some spots, but like I've been on 4 for a while. 4 is like the normal for like anyone that's like just starting. I would say use 4 unless something else, and then at that point you might want to use 6 or 8. Pretty much 8 only for Son of Sun. Yeah, Magus toughs it out. So the first time we were here, we had to revive Robo. We had to do 2 Omega Flares, a Fire Tackle, and then like 4 more Omega Flares. Something like that. Since we're doing 6,500 damage plus the 300 to the head, work out different. Normally it does 5k, so it's doing 1,500 more. That's from magic stats. And then like that accessory on Magus that has 25% damage increase. I don't think I switched arms with Robo, which was a mistake. Shouldn't cost me, but no need to do barrier on Magus with his auto barrier or auto barrier. Well, Robo's gone anyway. How nice. Also, how nice. No. Actually, I should have let the other one. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Exactly, game. Then, just kill off that one. Be the thorn in my paw. Sloppy, but boy. Wonder shot finish. I forgot to. I meant to stop time after Dream Devourer, or I undid it at some point. Yep. Final kick was always my go-to. Roar. Yeah, I hope you're all roaring tomorrow. Sloppy. But yeah, there may be something with what I'm doing there. That's part of the reason I wanted to keep the XP going. Tomorrow at Looking like 3 p.m. standard Eastern Standard Time. Here's all the bids and the prizes. Yeah, Doc, I also think that whenever I see Supernova. Hey, I finally finished a run though. No, I'll be streaming to our TMP server. I crashed the ship so we could see the balloon ending. And if I was to do a all endings run, which I have no ambition to do anytime soon, I probably would pick it up from here. Alright, Firehawk, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I need to save these splits. You know, they're kind of nasty to run against. Longer than all endings? You probably have to say like all techs and level 99 with all and defeat all bosses including Pink's Vecchio. And do the 100% New Game Plus fetch quest. Doesn't sound fun to me. T-Futs quite a bit. I was thinking about adding like $100 like I'll roar at the during the Tyranno fight, but we would need some donations to be met before that. Balloon ending. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, it all gets met, and we can add more. Got other ideas. I mean, the entity is whatever's good and good. Well, thanks for follows as well. What a roller coaster. Balloons. I accidentally turned the time back on, but I think it's like a 6:09. I had like a 6:10 today. Maybe it was a 6:15. Maybe it's in my Twitch box. I don't think I ever upload the YouTube. Oh, I got PB 61358, so I guess this is the new PB. I'll probably just it's definitely going to YouTube. I'm just gonna say it's a tutorial. Which, by the way, if you want my notes, they're on my Twitch page, NEW3321. I don't really have the snes at this time, but maybe when you look, I'll have PC. The issue with writing PC notes is, as described in this video, like, there's some fights that are like, they're kind of dynamic and dreading to write them out. Yeah, this song is amazing. And I woke up at 6:30 today. I'm like, let's go stream. I'm like, just kidding. Like, no one's gonna be there. But then I took a nap. A nice nap. Start to stream up, and yeah, I had audio issues and everything was going to the toilet. I had to mess with that for 2 hours. I had 2 hours of resets, crap, and it was a bad day. I had a bad day. And I said, screw it, I'm just gonna do a full commentary run because I kind of wanted to do one, and so it's kind of nice to have that out there for people to enjoy, either to watch or to learn from. We tease the PB. Watch those other credits. Between the text and going through the first credits, like up to this point, plus the animated cutscene. plus the 5-minute thing afterwards. It's 17 minutes of credits altogether. Yeah. You give me ring. No, I kid. I give you ring. Now you give me ring. Yes. Ah. Yes. Vegeta. I didn't realize that the game, like, for one of the endings, you actually get this sprite. It makes me wish that they would have done Human Glenn all the more. Vegeta sprite. Master Roshi. Hey, it's me, Son Goku. Roar, thanks, Mona Poo. Yatta! It wasn't until I speedran Chrono Cross that it even clicked to me that what this scene was about. About the baby kid. Hey, sorry, Hobby Poo. I was lurking for a while. Roar. Scala. Or, I mean, kid. Lone kid Scala. Then. But wait, there's more. No, I skipped through it. Essentially what happens, like, but here's my take on it. You meet a Magus there, so they kind of point to a multiverse thing. And I think he might have came from a timeline where the kids lost. And then once you defeat the Dream Devourer Skull, it's like, you do not have the power to do anything. Like, she's very depressed, and it's like, she's like, you just can't do it. Like, just go. She just wants to be taken to the furthest ends of the universe and just be there, like, alone, dead. I don't know about dead. I was trying to work around that. He's not happy. Which, I mean, you really can't save Skull. If you did, then the whole story of Chrono Cross is out the door. Well, Scala and the Lavos are merging together to make the new entity, the... whatever his name is, can't even think of. The Time Devourer. So Square's attempt of trying to bridge the plots a little bit more is cutscene with Baby. And then in this content, like, showing up, having Dalton show up and being like, yeah, like, you ruined everything, I hate ya. He's the one that takes the Pori army and does war or something. Plot point in. Chrono Cross. And maybe with those fetch quests that I've never done, maybe there's more. But her getting unstuck from that fusion is all Balthasar's idea. He creates like a time loop that sucks her and the Lavos into a wormhole, and that's what ends up at where Miguel's at. That's like timeline dumped off there, and that's what caused the power outage. Basically, Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross are more about saving Scala. It's like her story. And Surge, he gets screwed. I think Surge's whole family gets screwed. And I guess you can kind of say Chrono got screwed with a death. Ay, ay, ay. And I've heard theories of Harley being the latter clone of Scala. Which I kind of like. I only kind of like it because of I don't think Harley. I think Harley. I think she wants to be more of a fate of guiding Surge, but sadly on the path that her dragon brethren lead her down. And then for winning, you get the Dream Seeker. Which Rainbow 220 70% crit. We can't do much more, so we'll give you 90% crit. There you go, Dream Seeker. Yep. So there you have it, kiddies. Thank you all for hanging out. Ask some questions. Schedule looks like 3 p.m. now. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can go watch that VOD. Now I do a thing. We go host RPG Limit Break. Evil Ash is actually streaming. I'd love to throw him a raid, but keep this going. Roar! Make sure to roar tomorrow.
It thinks, oh, a psychic move.